Hey, what's up guys? This is Shadow up here, and we are picking up where we left off yesterday evening. We are in the Lusu mines, continuing the storyline. We're also going
You will
to
forgive
be
me for
doing some
asking,
farming
but you
here.
are diverting the purest of the Magicite.
I can assure you it reaches Lord Vane most discreetly.
Ha! You wear your saddle well.
Be that as it may, I have no intention of being bridled, Your Honor.
Then you prefer the whip? Stubbornness will see not only you broken, Excellency, but Bougerbe as well.
Halim Ondor IV, the Marquis of Bougerbe. The Marquis served as mediator at the negotiations of Damascus' surrender. It would appear that he is somewhat less neutral now.
They say he's been helping the resistance.
They say many things.
You're certainly well informed. Who did you say you were again?
What difference does it make? We have to find Penelo.
And Penelo is your...
She's a friend. She was kidnapped and taken here.
Lusu mines. Oh, right now we're farming for bone fragments and dark stones. Guys. 5 more dark stones.
This is what I came here to see.
What's that?
It's nethicite, manufactured nethicite.
Nethicite?
Unlike regular magicite, nethicite absorbs magical energy. This is the fruit of research into the manufacture of nethicite. All at the hands of the Draclaw Laboratory. So this is where they're getting the magicite.
Errand all attended to, then?
Thank you. I'll repay you shortly.
No, you'll repay us now. We have too much on our hands to go on holding yours. So, where did you hear this fairy tale about nethicite? And where did you get that sample you carry? What do you know about the Draclaw Laboratories? Tell me, who are you?
Balthier?
You kept us waiting, Balthier! You slipped away in Albina! We missed you! First the judge and now this boy. The whole affair has a smell of money about it. I may have to wet my beak a little.
Keep your snout in the trough where it belongs. This thinking ill befits you, Begamnon.
Balthier! Too long have I gone unpaid. I'll carve my bounty out of that boy.
Where's Penello? We're taking her back.
The girl? Why keep the bait when you've landed the fish? We cut her loose on the way here and then off she ran crying like a babe.
Hey!
After them!
Hey, wait up!
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
Confound you! I will have my pound of flesh yet, Balthier!
I see you've been out walking without the company of your cortege, Lord Larsa. We caught her wandering out of the mines. You must take care with such undesirables about.
I was kidnapped.
Silence!
If it is a crime to wander on one's own, then I too am guilty. Marquis, I trust that your estate can accommodate another guest.
Why not?
Judge Geese, I shall heed your counsel. I will not travel unaccompanied any longer.
That was unexpected.
Thank you, Pinello.
Of course.
What's Pinello doing? And what's the deal with that Lamont?
That's no Lamont. Larsa Ferinas Solidor, fourth son to Emperor Grummis and brother to Vayne.
What? That kid?
Do not worry. I believe he will treat her well.
Nobody knows men like Fran does.
Our purposes lead the same way. To Ondor. We must find means to approach him.
The Marquis is channeling money to organizations opposing the Empire. We'll start there.
Marquis Ondor announced my execution 2 years ago. If news of my survival were to spread, the Marquis may find his position compromised.
The men he's been funding bear little love for the Empire. They won't be thrilled to discover that rumors of your death were, in fact, greatly exaggerated. If we were to raise a clamor to that effect, we might just get their attention.
Nothing to it. I'll just go around town spreading the word. How about this? I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. Well, what do you think?
That certainly qualifies as a clamor. All right, Vaughn, get to it. For the girls' sake, eh? Oh, and the more people around to witness your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the Marquis, it's up to you. We'll be waiting here if you need us.
I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Rotzenberg. I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch. Bosch lives! I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch. Bosch lives! Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
The hunt begins. Rock force.
I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch.
Off the campus.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm more than I can do for that med bomb. It's 6 morning.
Bosch lives! Don't listen to Ondor's lies! I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Bosch lives! Bosch lives! I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch.
Bosch.
This is the one, Amaro. Says he's Captain Bosch, he does.
He would sooner pass for the king.
I knew he weren't no captain. That was a mean trick to be playing.
If a trickery it ended, it would end well enough. But why this boy? And why Captain Ronsenberg? An explanation is due, and I will hear it. The Empire's hounds grow passing bold indeed.
A shame if they learnt the Marquis trafficked with the likes of you. Agents masquerading as guides, a hideout at the back of a tavern? Not exactly earning high marks for originality, are we?
Now you've done it.
Wait! So Bosch von Ronsenberg does yet live?
They stated the Marcus Andor drawing.
So Vaughn really is all right. I didn't think I'd ever get to see him again.
You will join him soon. And until then, I shall see that you are kept from harm.
Thank you.
I am troubled. The Rabanastre Imperial Guard appear to have overstepped their bounds. I intend to speak on this with the Consul.
What?
Vane Solidor, the Consul, is my brother. The first duty of the Consul is to maintain order in Dalmasca. My brother is not one given to failure. Perhaps things aren't going as well as they might be, but give him a little time and he will put things to rights. Be not troubled. My brother is a remarkable man.
He frightens me.
Why?
I'm sorry. He is your brother. It's just, you don't understand how much we lost to the war. My friends, my parents.
So you fear the Empire? Listen to me. The men of my family, we are taught to place the needs of others before those of our own. I will see that you are kept from harm. It is my duty to House Solidor.
But how? How can I trust you?
Because I give you my word. My brother would do no less.
I knew there must be more to it, but to find you at the end of this tale? To see the Marquis's face when he learns of it.
I should like nothing more. I would meet him and see for myself.
How say you, my lord?
There is little to be said. I shall arrange a meeting with the Marquis. We shall expect you at the estate.
Sir Bosch von Ronsenberg. It was not so very long ago that I announced you had been executed.
And that is the only reason I draw breath.
So you are the sword he strung above my head. Vane has left not a thing to chance. And?
A leader of the resistance has fallen into Imperial hands. A woman by the name of Amalia. I would rescue her, but I need your help.
This resistance leader, this Amalia, she must be very important. You understand I've my position to consider.
Would you let us see Larsa? He's got my friend with him.
I'm afraid you're too late. Lord Larsa's cortege has already rejoined the Imperial detachment. I am told they will depart for Rabanastre upon the arrival of the fleet this eventide.
What are we waiting for? You to calm down.
Captain Ronsenberg, surely the exigencies of position are not lost on you. Why, indeed, you should find the enemy's chains an easy burden to bear.
Wait.
Sorry. Can't be helped.
Summon the guard.
Huh?
They are to be taken to Judge Geese.
Those decrepit basking fools in Arcades tie my hands, and look what happens. I tell you, this country's obstinacy knows no bounds.
The insurgents in Rabanastre operate alone at present. However, should they garner external support, the situation could worsen. We have found the counter-imperial elements in Bujerba to be conspicuously well-funded. No doubt Marquis Ondor is behind this. Ondor must be reined in.
By the way, the Marquis has written us a letter. He claims that he's recaptured our runaway. He's given him to Geese.
He will die by my hand.
Your fraternity is moving. Ah! Geese returns with Larsa. Tomorrow morning they will leave Bujerba. See him home safely, Gabranth. Now I'm expecting Dr. Sid. You may leave.
Sid. Of course Sid is in every single Final Fantasy game. It wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game without a character named
Nobody's taught us
Sid.
much. Yes, it's well hidden. They'll be off chasing after shadows, the fools. Ah, yes. The reins of history back in the hands of man. Ah, Vane. You seem to be enjoying your job as consul.
I was kept waiting fully 2 years. What news of Arcades? Our honored members of the Senate?
Hard at work, as always, trying to find a dagger for your back.
They are welcome to try.
Dreadnought Leviathan.
The prisoners, my lord.
There's Amalia. My favorite character.
Majesty.
After what you've done, how dare you? You're supposed to be dead.
Come now, come now. Have you forgotten your manners? This is hardly the courtesy due the late Princess Ashalia Benargin Dalmasca.
Princess?
To be sure, she bears no proof of her former station, no different than any mean member of the insurgents.
The Resistance.
His Excellency the Consul asks the ministry of the dethroned royal family in restoring peace to Dalmasca. Those who foster instability and unrest, who claim royal blood without proof, they shall meet their fate at the gallows. There are no exceptions.
I will not play puppet to Vayne.
King Ramanas entrusted me with a task. Should the time come, he bade me give you something of great importance. It is your birthright, the Dusk Shard. It will warrant the quality of her blood. Only I know where to find it.
Wait. You took my father's life. Why spare mine now? You would have me live in shame.
If that is your duty, yes.
Stop being so stubborn. Keep on like this and you're gonna get us all killed.
Don't interrupt.
You remind me so much of Lightning before Lightning was even a character.
Vaughn, that stone.
It was in the palace treasure.
Well, well.
Splendid. You've brought the stone with you. This spares us a great deal of trouble.
Don't give it to him!
You have to promise. No executions.
A judge's duty is to the law. Take them away.
My lord.
Lady Ash is to be quartered separately. Vayne Solidor, what fascination does this hold for you?
So you were carrying it all along. The Fate's jest.
Tell these fates of yours to leave me out.
Keep quiet!
There was nothing else that I could do. You know that.
Oh, I understand. Honor, duty, and all that. I still can't believe that was a princess.
I say keep quiet!
The Marquis has been busy.
Not lightly did I beg his aid. Listen, it's been a full 2 years. I alone have kept Her Majesty safely hidden. I doubted friend and foe alike. I could trust nobody.
You did your duty, and mine for me.
I'm getting her out. I need your help.
Of course.
Wait. A word of caution before we set out. See that red web of light spanning the passageway? It is a mechanism to detect intruders within the ship. Break one of those beams and an alarm will sound, summoning the guard. The alarm should cease after a time, but it's better to avoid drawing unnecessary attention. Come, Her Majesty awaits.
Yeah, Her Majesty awaits, alright. You're the one who got in this mess to fucking begin with. Yeah, what's up? I had the volume all the way up. What did I need? Okay, I'll clean it up. You don't have to give me... also haven't told me what's wrong with you. What it sounds like, it sounds like there's a certain chemical or a certain thing in the shot that prevents you from bleeding.
Well, basically, whatever it is, it's something that's dangerous, but it's sort of brain.
So it's nothing serious that can kill you? Well, that's good. Basically, it sounds like you're shot in I simplified your explanation. Which makes sense. That explanation actually makes sense. So you're on board to go home temporarily. You got out early today, didn't you?
Yeah.
What are they? Is that like a diaper or underwear?
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
Yes.
You are unharmed?
Vossler,
Majesty.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. You...
Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? Penelo's still out there.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
We will talk later.
Ah. That makes more sense. Basically it's helping. You're on medication. I'm not. It's just a suggest. It was just a guess. Ah, they did put the Demon's Bane in this game.
Majesty, we will cut your path.
I will not place my trust in the sword of a traitor.
Yet trust his sword we must, traitor or no. I see no other way. We track back, commandeer a ship, and make our escape. Her Majesty cannot abide weakness, least of all in herself. We must make her confront the reality of our plight.
I have no idea. I take it you're playing Until Dawn? I mean, you finally own it. If I wouldn't have told you about that, you would have missed out on it. Like I said, I know everything about updates on any game is going to be free. Like, I know next month, Final Fantasy X and X-2 is going to be free. But I already own that. No Final Fantasy game is 2-player. Oh, what's a shepherd's bolero? Ooh. Well, that's gonna come in handy. A crossbow that I just bought, really.
Vaughn.
Pinello.
It's okay. We're okay. Geese knows you've escaped. You must hurry. You are Captain Azulus. You will follow me. We must reach the airships before they do.
You would let us leave knowing who we are?
Lady Ash, by all rights you ought not even to exist. That you and Captain Ronsenberg were made to appear dead is like a hidden thread laid bare. Your actions hereafter will pull at that thread, and we will see what it unravels. This is our chance. We must see this through and get to the bottom of it. I believe 'tis for the good of Dalmasca and the good of the Empire.
Very well, then.
Thanks, Lamont.
I must apologize. Pinello, for you. May it bring you good fortune.
Thanks.
Let us go.
Paul Vosper leaves the group and Pinello joins. Let's see how much license points I can. Yeah, we're good to go.
Such a great shame. I must confess, I thought you the one who would help us restore peace to Dalmasca. No matter, we hold the proof of your royal lineage. A maid of passing resemblance will serve our purposes now. As for you, my dear, the Empire requires you no more!
What was that?
The Nethicite.
Your Majesty does not disappoint. Ever quick to spurn an honorable surrender, as was your father.
You know nothing of my father!
We've secured an Atomos. Come!
An Atomos? All skiff, no ship. Hardly fit for a leading man.
So I can fly it then?
You're mad.
Can't we go faster?
Not yet. Has it gone too fast, they'd have noticed.
Balthier, your handkerchief. I thought you might want it back.
I shall wear it close to my heart.
Perhaps you forget all that Ondor has wrought.
I do not forget, Majesty. It was by his counsel, dangerous though it may have been, that we were able to free you. You must meet with him, Your Highness, and give ear to his words. He may act in league with the Empire, but his heart is not.
It is as he says. I ought not have kept Ondor at so great a distance for so long a time. I have played the fool.
You were only being cautious.
Majesty, I would ask you for some time. On our own, we struggle in vain to restore Dalmasca. I must search out some other way. Until I should find it, I would have Bosch remain at your side. Doubt him you may. But I measure his loyalty to Dalmasca no less than my own.
I know you would not speak so lightly. Very well.
Keep her well. Go to Ondor and there await my return.
honey. I got a visitor for you. Yeah. Look. I trimmed his fur a little bit because he was starting to get a little long. But then it fluffed up when I sprayed him with that shampoo stuff. why now? No. Peanut likes that bag of food you bought.
Yeah.
Damn it. Dang.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm just kind of like just messing around. I haven't played Street Fighter in a while, so I've been trying to get like used to it again. Like I haven't played Street Fighter since like probably since like Injustice came out. So I'm really rusty. because the game's so hard. Like I know people like the look of it. Street Fighter looks simple, but when you get down to like setups and the real technical shit, that game is ridiculous.
Simple, bro. Oh my gosh.
Well, I think a lot of people, like I know, they just see the game and it looks more easier. Like from how the combos, like Hadouken looks like it's easy compared to like when you're looking at shit on MK. MK, like people are doing all these crazy combos and it looks harder. But honestly, MK is easier than Street Fighter, like to really do like crazy shit.
True. That's true.
But it's just MK looks harder and Street Fighter looks easier from a visual of somebody that doesn't know stuff about fighting games.
Because Street Fighter looks cheesy, bro.
No, yeah, I agree. But that's why I think that game always kind of was cheesy. Like, that's why I never get why people like bag on it now for being that way. I was like, Street Fighter 2 and other ones were really cheesy. The only one I remember that wasn't really cheesy was Third Strike, and I feel like that was the one they were trying to take it more serious route. But that game did bad when it first came out because they took Ryu and Ken out of the game, and that's when they realized that Ryu and Ken are Street Fighter. Like, because they took Ryu and Ken out of the initial... Well, because Street Fighter 3, they tried to make Alex the new hero, so they took Ryu and Ken out to try to, like, make Alex the new big, hero guy. That shit failed. So that's when they made Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, which was, like, the newer version, and they put Akuma, Ryu, Ken back on it, and then, then the game became a classic. It's just they messed it up at first. But I agree, Street Fighter, it always been really, like, looks cheesy.
I think it was more acceptable back in the day because we were used to, like, cheesy graphics, and we thought...
I totally agree. I think that's why people look at, like, that's what I was saying earlier with, Marvel vs. Capcom, like, the graphics of Marvel vs. Capcom are totally different than other games, and I think when a lot of people look at it, they're kind of like, it looks really flashy, so it looks really crazy and hard, but it also, the graphics just don't pop out, I feel like, as much as some other games.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Mortal Kombat could probably take their graphics to the next level.
I mean, honestly, I think they did. When you look at Injustice 2 compared to other fighting games, like, I agree with what a lot of reviewers say. Like, most fighting games, they don't focus on too much. I mean, they do have to do graphics, but that's not the main focus.
They focus on mechanics more over.
See, but that's why that people are saying there's good and bad things about both. People felt like Injustice 2 focused more on the visuals, and that's why there's so much zoning and shit, where games like Street Fighter focus more on the actual gameplay and how to figure out how to set things up. Like Street Fighter 2, for example, I was watching a video on Twitter like a couple days ago. This guy is figuring out new combos on Street Fighter 2 even still to this day because the game has so much technical stuff in it. You just figure out what strings could lead into others, and people still figure out things 20 years along the line because it does get that technical. Where like Injustice, I do agree, it has technical stuff, but only to a sense, Like, you've seen it right on Evo, like how me and I know Frat were talking about it, like Dragon winning, and like he was playing Aquaman and just doing Trident Rush all day. For that to take Evo really just is like a slap in the face, because it's like that shows you how broken a game could be when even pro players can just easily slide in and they're just like, well, fuck this, I'm gonna do whatever to win, just like how some people do online, and then that's it.
And then
it's just like
that's what I tell it's a lot about fighting with honor. That's why I tell it's a lot about fighting with honor, bro. Like, even though a game does have these seeds, I call them cheating because it's not fighting with honor, as you would say. I know people say, well, you'll do whatever to win.
I get exactly what you mean. Now that you like say the context of that, I get more what you mean now when you say it. I get you, because a lot of people just think when you hear cheating, you're just like, cheating. Like the only time I've ever heard cheating, one time I was watching this guy on MK. A lot of people thought he was a troll, but there was this guy that always had tons of views on MK, and this guy was horrible. Like, he'd literally play Jackie Briggs and just do her little wrist shot all day. I think that might be I don't know the guy's name, but he was literally telling people like, oh, these people are cheating, they're watching my stream, so they're seeing what I do before I do it. Yeah, they're like seeing my combos before they're out. And I'm like, what?
Suppose for a moment you were to
Or
defeat
teammate skills, bro.
Bro, that shit didn't even make sense to me. I was like, what? Like, he was just shooting his arm wrist and he's like, that's cheating. And then this guy started using Sub-Zero and just like doing the slide. Not all day, but using the slide to get in, which what I would do too, to get close, because he's just shooting the gun. And then he's like, you're cheating, you're just sliding. And I'm thinking in my head, bro, all you're doing is shooting the gun. Like, do you not realize what you're doing just because it's okay for you to win when somebody else does it? It's like, I don't understand that shit.
Uncle Halim.
That's what people are still trying to figure out, and it's just like that one dude, what's his name on the internet? That dude still makes me laugh. Ice JJ Fish. I still can't figure out if that motherfucker is joking or he's serious.
That's what we think.
Nah, I know you guys seen that Ice JJ, bro. Like, that fool was viral, like, for a while. That shit was hilarious. But I don't know if, like, I follow that fool on Twitter just for, like, laughing, and, like, I swear to God, I can't tell if that fool's serious or he's joking. Like, he really, like, talks like if he's so great, and I'm like, fuck. Shit makes no sense.
Yeah, but like that's why I say about like I say cheating first because you know that's everybody's first expression really. You're cheating, but when I say it's really you're not fighting with honor because I mean even though like me I do need to start incorporating my super moves a little bit more because I barely use super moves. Like I admit with Flash and I do use his running man position a lot. And with Sub, I do. I mean, character power wouldn't really count as a super move. It's really, but I guess you can do that. But I mean,
characters. I don't know the character trait. It's really hard to say. I mean, it is just a one-button thing, so it's not. I don't know. It's like I feel what you're saying because I see them as special moves. Because like, say the Ice Clone for Sub, for example, you just press zero now. I mean, circle now, so it's simple. Where on MK you do down back one, so it's like. I don't know. It's like I feel it's like it's still almost as a special because you use it the same way. But I get exactly what you mean. It's not the same.
Trust me.
Because you could the thing is you could cancel into the traits. Like that's where, like I remember teaching this one guy that he didn't know that. Like I was showing him with Flash. I was like, yeah, dude, you could do your whole combo to the end and then press circle. That's the best thing to do with Harley, for example. The best thing to do with Harley is like do your your combo normally. When the combo ends, if it's like a hard knockback. Just press circle like it's a part of the combo to set up the hyena throw, so they have to block low always when they're getting up, which leads you to jump in or do something that you want. It's kind of just setting the other person up. But I know a lot of people don't usually use the trait as cancels. At least other people I play with.
Now I'm gonna be honest, bro. I found out last night, bro. Ice armor variation is way better than Ice Clone variation, but it does depend on.
Is that the one where he like puts the like armor around him, makes him like take less damage or do more damage?
Yeah, he takes less damage and does more damage.
I've seen that. I haven't used it because the only thing is like when I practice Red Hood, like I was talking about earlier, I don't usually practice. I go to practice, but I'll put competitive on in practice because I feel like. I'll usually practice a character first off their base stuff because I realized I was playing, I think, who was it? It was Red Hood actually, when he first came out. I was playing him but using the stuff like I unlocked on player, and when I stepped to ranked, I didn't know what the fuck to do because like I was talking about earlier, the best thing like when you're playing ranked with Red Hood is you have to know how to use those mines. And if you didn't really practice that before, like everybody else I know only using that forward jump that you unlock for him that meter burns and throws the person in the air, then you don't really know how to launch with Red Hood if you're playing ranked. You're screwed. And once I realized that, I was like, now I only practice characters competitively. And then after I know what I'm doing with their base stuff, I'll kind of incorporate the unlocked moves. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
But I do play player online.
I feel like his Ice Armor move, I feel like that should be available. I feel like it should be replaced with Ice Clone, because I mean...
Does this set See, that's the one thing I thought about that one time I told a friend. I was like, they should let you the trait switch stuff that you could unlock. That should be usable, I feel like, for ranked, because it's not like you're just adding a new move for the other person to kind of use. You're like utilizing another trait, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the one thing I feel like should be added, like to rank, where people could actually pick that. Because it does give more variation, like to the character. Because a lot of people I know only know combos into the Ice Clone, so if they kind of take that away, they're screwed.
And I feel like what's real cheesy is that the Flash's power move actually like slows down time. It doesn't like it doesn't speed fight, you know? It's like it
No,
just,
I know
I
what you
mean,
mean.
it's like it's kind of like a play on the eyes, really. I feel like they should actually let Flash speed fight, like when you do the speed challenge on
I get
in
you.
Multiverse. Yeah.
Nah, yeah. I think they only did that because it's harder to like input and like kind of count input lag on like normal like those speed things. It's really hard to keep up with like even like you knowing what buttons you're pressing in a combo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where like Flash's slower thing, you could do crazy shit. Like just for example, you could do his 3-2 and do it all day. You could literally do X triangle all day with Flash in his slow
clip
thing,
that, please.
and it'll hit over and over.
Bruh, hold up, bro, my bad. Bro, wait. X, I just got trick shotted on The Last of Us. Whoa. Dang.
That was possible in The Last of Us.
Yo, what's up?
Whoa, bro. What the? Dang.
Hopefully one of you know who I am.
Dude spinned around and shot me, bro. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Did you ever figure out the Resident Evil last night?
Keep your close watch on
Fuck no, that shit got hella lost.
If your sensitivity is up there, I give him that. I get it.
Oh no, okay, I remember now what I was talking about earlier though. Oh yeah, the whole Spider-Man thing. Fox did own Spider-Man, but after.
Oh.
In the new Marvel Civil War. He wouldn't have been in Civil War. That's why they're rebooting him with a new story to add him into the Infinity War. Because like say Wolverine, for example, Wolverine in the comics is in the Infinity War and the same thing. But since, you know, Fox owns it, we're not seeing that. But they at least got Spider-Man back. Because same thing with Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four is a big part of all that stuff. Like,
oh my gosh, that second Fantastic Four movie sucks.
Fox owns them too, so it's, you know, oh hell yeah, that shit was horrible. Like, that shit makes the original movies look good, which is fucking a lot to say. But no, yeah, like I was saying though, since they lost Spider-Man, Marvel got Spider-Man back and was like, we need to reboot him. So the first initial thought, I think, what at least makes sense to me, and like people were saying, was add him into Avengers to like get people to like be like, oh shit, like just like it did for me when I remember when they first added Spider-Man. I was pretty excited when I saw that trailer because it caught me off guard, and that's I guess why they said they kind of did it, because they wanted it. They were gonna just reboot it, but they thought we should put him in this movie before giving him his own movie to kind of lead him into the Infinity War that's coming out next year. You know, I was just surprised first when I saw it because I thought Fox, like you said, I thought Fox still owned it. I didn't even know their rights went out. But I'm sure as a company, they're watching for all that stuff, how long certain, you know, characters they have the rights for too. I'm sure they're all on that.
Bro, I thought it was a permanent thing because Marvel went bankrupt, bro.
No, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like Marvel was like going bankrupt. That's the only reason they sold those characters like to Fox, like because they were going bankrupt back in the day. So it's kind of like, honestly, it's like they kind of had to. Honestly, like they probably wouldn't be here right now if they never sold that.
They need to change the word that they use for, I mean, sold, and change it to like probably rented the characters out to Fox. Because I mean,
yeah, I know what you mean.
They get the rights.
It's like you said, it sounds like they own it. It sounds like they own it forever, when really it's just like it is a time thing. But the thing is, with the companies, they could pay again to like renew it. It's almost like when you own the rights to like how people do anything, how you own rights to anything. You know, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
You just want to keep renewing it, and you got the money. It's, you know, and I think with certain characters, they're not gonna give up. Like Wolverine, like there's certain names that they got that are just. Like, even Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four is big, but I honestly think the biggest person on with Fantastic Four, which they still own, is Doctor Doom. They own Doctor Doom just like they own Fantastic Four, so, like I said, that hurts a lot of people because people love Doom, and it's like, we won't see him in certain things that you'll see him in comics because of the fact they own it, and it sucks. But it's kind of like what I told X earlier. Marvel could buy them back. Like, they've had propositions with Fox, but Fox wants to charge, like, double for the character now, which makes sense. They're not just gonna give them Wolverine back after they did so great with that movie. Like, what the fuck? Even though it was the ending, just giving it back to Marvel would now they would have, like, they could just redo it like they do other stuff. And now after the hype of that movie, boom.
The only
it's
part
like, you know what I mean?
Mad, bro. Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. But the only part where I'm mad, bro, is like Fox really did mess over Hugh Jackman.
Oh no, I agree.
Like, for him to actually say, bro, I'm not even gonna do any more movies. Like, you could tell something horrible happened.
Nah, yeah, I agree. Like, you know, something had to be there. Like, he didn't just want to just quit unless, I don't know. I guess you never know. But I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
It was
and
like
then
random.
on top of that, bro, to make the movie how gory as it was, like, did you actually notice that movie was gorier than any other X-Men movie?
Nah, yeah. That's why I was honestly happy that they made it rated R, because, I mean, that comic is very rated R like that. So that's the same thing with Deadpool. I was gonna be so pissed if they made Deadpool fucking PG-13, because people were trying to start a petition for that. Like, fucking moms for their kids were trying to, like, make a petition before Deadpool was out to, like, make it PG-13 for little kids. And I was like, oh fuck no. Like, hell no. But I agree with they did really with that. I don't know.
What's up,
That's why it's hard to say what they're gonna do, because Fox has made really stupid decisions before too, and they know it. Like, Deadpool is a big example. Like, Deadpool was in Wolverine Origins, and people hated that Deadpool because it wasn't really Deadpool. It was like they completely, like, at the end, the one thing that really bugged me was, like, his mouth was covered. Deadpool's nickname is the Merc with the mouth. Like, you just taking away his mouth automatically, like, kills him.
Damn, that was my fucking comeback, bro. My bad. Hold up, wait, I gotta go.
Playing Injustice.
Hello.
Oh shit, I got him. I don't know. I hope just one day Fox and Marvel could just come to an agreement. Like, they both just cut money or something. Like, they could both just make their money off a whole project instead of them just being like, nah, this is ours, this is ours. They should let Fox use whatever they want with Marvel, and Marvel use whatever they want from Fox, and let them both just gain in on both of the profits. Like, that's where I don't see where it goes bad. Like, they could easily work together and be making way more money, but they'd rather fucking fight against each other. That's the shit that doesn't make sense to me. They could easily resolve a deal, Or then they could use X-Men characters, and then they could use all the Marvel universe, and that would just make everybody happy. That would make all the fans happy, which is really what the shit's all about.
Wait, oh, I know I'm not hearing this right now. Hold
Yogir
up.
Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of
Don't
desert
tell me
larger
that this
still
fool,
than all
this
of
fool is so
Dalmasca.
asleep.
We must pace ourselves. If you grow
I
tired,
heard that snore just now. I know I didn't hear this dude this
Don't worry
asleep.
about me. I'm tougher than I look.
I kind of figured, I was like, he's been too quiet. I was like, he either fell asleep or...
He fell asleep. Boy.
And that's what happens when you do them 24-hour fucking streams. Most people don't even make it through it. Like, he just didn't.
He said, fuck it, I'm out. I'm not... It's funny.
Those things are hard. You gotta fucking just keep yourself up. That shit ain't easy. Last time I did it, I had, like, bought a 4-pack of Red Bulls, and even still I was struggling.
Shit, I don't think I'm gonna try doing that shit at all. Fuck that.
Bro, the reason I don't try to do it really anymore is because, like, that shit hurt my sleeping schedule so goddamn bad.
See, bro, I'm glad. I love these people on The Last of Us, bro. They've actually made me love this game. I'm gonna go to game chat real quick, bro, and make some classics. I haven't done this in a while.
That's why I like being in game chat on GTA. I like talking shit.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I know you guys be doing that shit on GTA.
But some fucking people get too annoying. That's when I'll switch it back. Like when motherfuckers are yelling. Ah! And I'm like, oh hell.
Yeah, mostly it be them little kids.
That's the thing. There's a couple times I've met like really cool people though in GTA. That's why I like keeping it open. That's the only reason with certain games I don't like always being in parties, because then like nobody could hear you, nobody could you can't communicate. Like,
yeah.
But then sometimes I don't really want to talk to people. But GTA sometimes, because you meet cool people. Other times, not so much.
What's everybody up to tonight?
Shit, I don't even know yet.
Do you even know who's talking? I've been trying to say hi to like the last 15 minutes.
I was like, let me see, let me check the party, who's all in here.
Well, first off, Black Wolf 23 from Twitch is in here right now.
Oh, okay, I was like, I don't even know who's in here. Shit, how you doing though, man? I didn't even notice you were in here. I didn't look at the party, I just joined and then went back to what I was doing.
Well, I was trying to figure out if you got past that part last night.
Oh, no, Resident Evil?
Yeah. Because I had to go to work. My boss was getting a little mad. I'm
trying to remember, I got a little bit more ways, but I didn't end up beating it. I was thinking of trying to beat it tonight. Because I know I'm right there at the end. I was just so, like, tired of running around in that circle for, like, an hour. So I was just like, I'm gonna switch.
Did you manage to get your machine guns, or did you only get the, or did you get the lockpick?
Did Dalmascans build this?
Oh no, I was already too far. There was no way I could get those machine guns. That's what I was telling you in the game. I was way past where I could get it.
Oh,
you gotta
were
get
at the end of the game, weren't
you gotta get the lockpick from the guy you meet in the beginning with Claire, and you have to trade the lighter. So if you trade the lighter, it kind of makes it to where you can't get other things, because the semi-auto machine guns for Chris, you have to use a lighter on this thing to unlock the lock. So, and then to get the Magnum, I think you needed the lockpick. So you're kind of, that's what I was saying, you're kind of screwed to pick one over the other.
I'd rather go with the machine guns. Even though the
And I don't know if
Magnum's
they
a
did that with
one-shot
just
kill.
this port. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm trying to still figure it out. Like I said, it's been so long since I played Resident Evil Code Veronica. I know there's certain ways you can get things like that and all of it, but I don't know. I've just been so lost. I don't know what to do still.
Yes. I've been streaming Final Fantasy for the last 2.5 hours.
We should leave this place.
I didn't even know you're streaming.
Sandstorm?
Oh yeah, because you're on YouTube now. I mean, then again, I don't always check Twitch, but I remember I had your thing on YouTube on Twitch notifications. But That makes sense when you said that you're onto YouTube now.
The reason I'm
like,
on YouTube is because I get anywhere between 5,000 and 6,000 views per video. Sometimes when I stream.
We leave at once.
Nah, I get you. Honestly, YouTube I think is better for some people. Like, I know my friend switched to that too, and he says it's way better for him. And I know, like, when I did it, well, I started YouTube and then switched. Like, I started YouTube and it was like really shit, and that's when I switched to.
I have a whole Final Fantasy page going on my YouTube.
That's what's up. See, but I know you play a lot of Final Fantasy as well, so that makes sense, because it's smart to have, like, when you're with YouTube, say that's the thing why it was hard for me. I play just tons of everything. So it's like, if I'm not constantly, like I was telling my friend XLab that's in here, like how you were saying he's playing Dragon Ball Z for his viewers, and I was like, but that means when you're not playing that, they could give a fuck less. And I proved it. That guy that was in his stream named Gohan was gone the second he switched to Paladin. That motherfucker was gone, and I was like, I called it. Because that's the thing, like, I play so much stuff, if I'm not set to the same thing, which I'm usually not, people don't really care. Unless, like what I told X, unless they personally like your personality, then they'll come around no matter what you play. But if they don't care for your personality, then they don't really give a crap. Like, they'll just be in and out.
Like, my stream has a lot of insane language in it, so if people don't like it, they usually end up leaving.
I get that. See, I'm a person that I don't mind that. Like, unless it's like something like really crazy, like racist shit, then I'm like, okay, but you need to like chill out.
I mean, yes, on occasion there are words that slip out of my mouth that shouldn't, but that's everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I be saying shit all the time. I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, I'll just be saying, like, I don't know, say whatever. But that's how I am in general, so I'm like, I don't really care when people get all mad. Like, this guy got all mad one time I said the N-word. And I was like, bruh, you saying that shit with my friends all the time. Most of my friends are black, and they don't give two fucks. Like, most of them are in gangs. They don't give two shits, because they know I ain't fucking, like, discriminating nobody. I just say it just like they are. I'm like, but people online, they don't see it that way when they're just, they have their whole mindset the way they do. I'm like, bro, you don't know me. Like, I always have to tell people that. I'm like, you don't know me. Get the fuck up.
Yeah, let's see here.
But that's just what comes with streaming. You always
the
get
thing
people
is,
like that.
you deal with all kinds of jackasses when you're streaming. Remember that one guy that came in?
Yeah, see, like the other guy I was telling you that switched to YouTube, he's more passive, like, from what you're saying. The other guy I know that switched to YouTube, he's cool, but he's more of a person like that. He doesn't even want you coming in his stream saying cuss words, and that I always find very, like a little bit too much. But that's his stream, so I'm like, yeah, he can do what he wants, you know?
Not many people are gonna watch it if you're not allowed to cuss.
And he has some people, but you could tell they're very the same way, very passive type people. Like, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. I think he found his crowd on there, so it fit for him. That's what I was kind of saying. I think everybody finds like their own little crowd that fits them right, you know?
Yeah. Like,
because I know with Twitch it wasn't working for him.
I mean, yes, I had my own crowd on Twitch. I got close to 300-400 followers on there. I've only got 16 subscribers right now on YouTube, but most of them are Final Fantasy fans.
I mean, that's still good though. To be honest.
Like every time
sometimes it's hard for people I know to get anything.
Like, I mean, I still stream on Twitch every now and then. That's only when I do games like when I'm doing Assassin's Creed or something like that, or Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
No, yeah, I get you.
Like, when I started playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse and streaming it on there, I got like 500 viewers off the bat. I have no idea why that game is so popular.
Yeah, a lot of people really like that game. Because that's what I was telling XLab earlier, because he was saying, that's what I was saying to him, like, because he was talking about the whole viewer thing, like, play it because it helps with the viewers. But like I was telling him, I was like, but they never come around when you're not playing anything else than that. Like, you know what I mean? That's the only thing I noticed with, like, I played lots of Naruto, DBZ. When you're not playing that, those people never come around. Like, they don't really care. Yeah, they don't care unless you're playing that. So if you're not a person that just wants to play that forever, then it's like they're gone.
I'm sorry, I'd rather.
Or they'll just pop in whenever they play.
I'd rather sit and play what I want to play than have to deal with people who want me to play a specific game 24/7, like Carnage 64.
No, yeah, that's what I was telling him. I was like, fuck all that. That's why I've had people get mad at me before, because I told this guy one time, I was like,
I don't know if you know who
he was
Carnage
like, oh,
64
play this,
is.
and I was like, nah.
I don't know if you know who Carnage
Nah,
is.
yeah, I've heard of that.
Well, he gets on there and he
I think I've heard
plays
of him.
Final Fantasy VII 24/7. 24/7. He's beaten the game, speed run it, close to 10 million
I think
times.
I actually saw him streaming a couple days ago.
I mean, I love his stream, but I don't see how somebody.
No, but I know what you mean. Like, he just plays that all the time, but if he doesn't play that, where are those people gonna go? Because you know they're coming for that, like, usually. And
Usually
if
when
you're
I
not
start
playing that, it's done.
They don't want nothing to do with you.
See, I'm more of a person, I like watching whatever. Like, I remember I watched you play a lot of Final Fantasy X, and I love that, but I remember watching you playing other things, like games that I've never seen before. And that's what I like, because I find out games that I never heard of.
I am so close to platinum in that game. I only need 5 more trophies in 10.
Yeah, see, I remember that's when I was watching, like, that's when I first met you and started talking to you. I was like, I remember watching you stream that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember through
you were
who
playing
or what,
10 at the
but-
time too, remember?
Oh, yeah, see, I remember now. Yeah, I was playing 10 at the time. Speaking of that, I've been wanting to play it again. I was thinking about restarting it. I just been wanting to finish Resident Evil Code Veronica, and I need to finish Kingdom Hearts 1, but I've been wanting to play Final Fantasy X.
Well, once you get your hands on this, if you ever get stuck or you need some pointers, I can give you some good pointers on 12. Or have you never played 12 before?
Probably, definitely. I've played 12, but it's been a long time. Like, when I've been watching people stream it, like my friend Mello, and then I played the demo at GameStop, it still felt familiar, but there was a lot I was still like, oh crap, this
is the international version. The Zodiac Age is the international version that wasn't released in America.
No, okay.
You get more items.
I probably won't know everything.
There's more items, and they actually included the job class system in this version.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
I don't know, like I said, I played that one, but I never played it as much as other ones. Like, I liked 12 because I always wanted to play all the different Final Fantasies. But I remember back in the day, I was more like always playing 8 or 9. Like,
but the thing
I don't know
is,
what it was about those.
In the original, well, like in the original version of the international, you can only give one. You can only give one job class to a character. In this remastered version for PS4, each character can have 2 job classes.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's gonna make the game, and it's gonna make it way too easy.
No, that totally makes sense though.
Like, my characters are
totally see
incredibly
that.
over leveled right now. I'm like level 30, and I'm not even I'm only 24. I'm only about 15 hours into the game.
Oh damn.
Like my Final Fantasy VII streams, I know that game from the inside out in the back of my hand. But I've got so far I only have 12 videos made for my Final Fantasy VII stream. I'm gonna have to go back through and replay the story for Final Fantasy X and X-2 and all that. Did you ever do 10?
I remember I was gonna do, like, I remember I did some stuff on 10. The only thing I remember doing on 7 though, that I did not, I remember that was the only video I made for Final Fantasy 7 on my YouTube. It was like, because I didn't see nobody, like, nothing for it. Like, I seen people showing people how to get easy GP on 7, because I already knew that. You could go buy it off the guy, like, that comes pop randomly in that corner in the gold, like the entrance of the gold saucer. But I was like, I didn't see a video of anybody showing what you could do with the GP, like, besides,
GP,
you know, like,
GP
whatever
is what
you could
you
do.
use to go into the, like, the battle arena and stuff like that. You can
No,
actually...
yeah, that's why I was, that's pretty much what I did on the video. I showed people what you could do with the GP, because every other video, there was tons of videos showing people how to get it, but no video of how and what you could get with it. Like, where you could go to the girl in, the arcade, and you could buy, like, experience plus materia, guild plus materia. Like, I knew a lot of people didn't know that, and I was just like, I'll make a video on this. Because I remember my friend didn't know, and
Did
he
you
knows
ever
that
get
game pretty
Cloud's
well too.
ultimate?
And I was like,
Did you ever get
no.
Cloud's Ultimate Attack?
Oh yeah, I got everything for that. When I bought that port on the PlayStation 4, I made sure to platinum that shit instantly.
I platinumed that
was
shit.
like-
It took me 6 months to platinum that shit, just because I had to take the time to max out everything.
Yeah, I feel you. See, that's what honestly, that a lot of that did take me a while too. I just remember when I bought the port when they first announced it at E3, I bought it that night and started streaming it, and then I don't remember when I platinumed it, but I remember it was a little while after that. Because what took me the longest was just trying to remember how to get the golden chocobo. Like most of the other stuff, I already knew how to do, but I was like, I couldn't remember exactly how to breed a golden chocobo to get that Knights of the Round, which is of course one of the trophies. So I was just like, because honestly, I don't care for the Knights of the Round summon. It's cool, but I don't like it because it makes every fight too easy. So I didn't really care to get it other than just for the achievement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's the only real reason to get that.
No, exactly. Like really. I mean, but see, I know a lot of people. Like when I was streaming 7 like a couple weeks ago, just for fun to play it again because they restarted it. I kind of went back to my old load and I wanted to just fight the Emerald Weapon again. I'm fighting the Emerald Weapon and like a couple people like hop in. They're like, why aren't you using Knights of the Round? Use it! And I'm like trying to explain to them like I'm doing this without that because I want more of a challenge. And I'm just like, that shit just makes everything so fucking easy. It's like it makes everything unfun.
You know you can beat that Emerald Weapon with just one character, right?
No, yeah. It's just I don't know. I know it's the same thing with the ruby. Like the ruby, you gotta like
what?
Keep one character to like so he doesn't keep doing that one attack. I don't remember the fucking name of it.
Yeah, honey, what's up?
It's that little tunnel thing I know he does to you where he sucks in your character. But I don't know. I mean, Emerald 2's like too hard. That's why I was just like, why is everybody telling me to use Knights of the Round? Like, to fucking end it like in an instant second.
The thing is, Knights of the Round, it takes 42 Knights of the Rounds to kill Emerald or Ruby weapon. The only reason I know that is because I've done it that method, but I've done it another method as well. I used the hero.
See, I was curious. I was like wondering how strong that. The only thing I wanted to do with the Knights of the Round, I wanted to try to max out that materia just to see how strong it really makes it. Like I know I wanted to do that, but I never did. I was just like, started playing Kingdom Hearts.
But yeah, like,
disappeared for a second. But hold on, I'm gonna go back to game chat. Oh, S, bro, you done started some stuff, fam.
I think he's knocked out. Pratt was saying, I don't know. Pratt was saying he could hear him snoring. I don't hear it, but I believe it. I heard it last time.
Yeah, we've only spent the last 10-15 minutes talking about Final Fantasy.
Bro, he's asleep. Hold on, I can hear it.
Yeah, I was like, he has to be. He's too quiet, and that fool's never quiet like that long. That's how I knew. I was like, he's way too quiet.
Bro, dude for the sleep until next year, fam.
That's what I was saying. That's what happens in them 24-hour streams. I've done that shit. Be dead the next day.
Do you remember when you did the 48-hour stream on Final Fantasy X?
Oh god, that's fucking insane.
I did
that time, 48 hours.
Well,
how many breaks?
The only breaks I had was piss breaks.
Damn, that's insane.
That was when I didn't have. Remember when I told you I'd lost my job at Walmart?
Nah, yeah, I remember that one time.
Yeah, and now I work at McDonald's, and they treat me worse than Walmart ever did.
Yeah, I do remember you were giving me tons of tips on Final Fantasy X. Because that's the only one I feel like I don't... Well, no, like I said, 12 as well. It's all the old ones I feel like I know like the back of my hand. Everyone like 10 and after, well besides now 15, like I never got like played it that much like the old ones. All those old ones I know like the back of my hand. But like 10, I don't know. I knew all like a lot of the lore and stuff, but I could not remember like certain things. That's what made me mad. I remember getting like to the certain part of the story, and then I forgot I couldn't get penance because I didn't go to the first temple. I didn't get the destructive sphere, so I was just like, oh my god.
I had to guide you all the way back there, and if you don't get it by a certain time, you have to fight the dark version of the Aeon.
That's my point. I was already too far, and anytime I'd go back, that's what I was approached with, and now it's.
But do you want to know how you can kill all dark Aeons with one attack?
Oh.
Just use Yojimbo.
Oh, okay. I do remember that. I remember a lot of people telling me that. And that was
Yojimbo will
I know he could kill anything in one hit, yeah. I was like... I remember at the time, though, like, people were telling me to use him, I was like, I don't have the money for that. I was broke.
As long as you don't let him fall in battle, you pay him 101 gil every time, he'll do that attack that kills him in one hit.
Oh, okay.
Or 1,001 gil, I mean, sorry. If you just
always talk about other games, I've been wanting to play different stuff. Like, JJ was talking about he was playing Last of Us. I haven't played that in forever.
You should play Until Dawn.
Oh, I played that before. That's why I was surprised that it was free this month. I was like, they're finally giving a decent game for free? I was like, shit.
Yeah, the next free game's gonna be Final Fantasy X and X-2 Remaster.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I could already see the tons of streams for that next month then. Because when games are always free, tons of motherfuckers start streaming it. I'm gonna take advantage of that and start streaming it again myself. The day before.
But you own a copy of the game, so why would you need to download it?
Yeah, I know. Nah, but what I mean, like, what I mean though is I'm gonna start playing it the day before. Get those viewer rolls running in. Well, because a lot of people I know, when free games come out and they never heard of it or played it, they go straight to Twitch to watch somebody play it to figure out what it is. I've realized that with tons of different games. Like, I'm like, oh, this game's free this month, let me play it. Let me stream
I'd rather
this
just
shit.
go get it myself and play it to see if I like it. If I don't ever play it again.
I feel that. Those free games, people always take those, though.
I mean, I don't have to download Until Dawn. I bought it when it came out.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I did the same thing. I bought Until Dawn.
Because I was really interested in playing a horror-based game that seemed like a movie. It's basically a horror movie game.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my friend when he was asking me about it when it was free. Because that's how I didn't even know it was free until my friend told me. He was like, I remember you told me you played it. He's like, how is it? And I was like, it's pretty much like a longer movie where you make choices.
Choices that could get you killed.
And it's good. I was like, and it's good. It's not like your choices actually matter. Like The Witcher 3. It's not like fucking Telltale games where no matter what you choose, the ending's always the fucking same. Like, I love Telltale games, but their shit is really getting lackluster. Because I played them multiple times on multiple games, and they always end the same. No matter what people think their choices do,
the Walking Dead games, you
aesthetics.
have different endings pending. Walking Dead is the only one where you get different endings.
That's true. But even still, I felt like it was still lacked, like, compared to other games that have more, like Witcher 3. Witcher 3 has tons of endings, and that's already a full game. It's not even a game about choices and has, like, fucking 9 different endings. That's already more than a Telltale game that's way smaller than it. And I get why Witcher was Game of the Year 2 years in a row. It's because of that. Because they did so much for it. They didn't just half-ass it.
Yeah.
That game is truly one of the best games I've ever played.
What do you think is going to be Game of the Year this year? I'm pretty sure this game will be.
Game of the Year this year?
I'm gonna have to say Final Fantasy XII is because it sold 500 million copies within the first 2 days.
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think that should have beat over an Injustice, Tekken, even just those. And those are just fighting games I'm thinking of, and I don't see it topping even those. God of War. I don't see God of War comes out. I think it's coming out this year. I don't see it topping that. Like, I love Final Fantasy, but I can't be biased with that one. There's no way that they're gonna top other new games that are coming out. Detroit, Human Within. I don't know. There's too much good stuff that's come out and coming out that's not already a remaster that people have already seen. There's new original ideas still flying out.
But the thing is,
Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because sell copies doesn't just make a game like the Game of the Year. It has to do with a lot more. And I don't know. If it's the same game, I don't think they'll even consider it.
They've changed a lot in the plot. They've added some new things, like new bosses and stuff.
I feel that. I just don't think even that will do it compared to other stuff. Like, just Kingdom Hearts 2.8 had like a lot too, and I mean it was cuts, but still like.
Actually, I take that back. I think the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 remaster is gonna outdo all.
See, I would say that too, but I honestly can't consider any remaster or anything to a best Game of the Year because it's the same game we've had years ago. And if it wasn't Game of the Year back then, what would make it Game of the Year now?
It was Game of the Year back then.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, that's exactly my point. Why, if it's Game of the Year back then, does it deserve it in 2017 when tons of new titles are coming out?
I get your point.
I honestly don't agree.
But if one,
like I said, I honestly would pick Tekken over that. I'd honestly pick Tekken over both of those.
What would you do if Final Fantasy or the Kingdom Hearts remasters were to win Game of the Year this year?
I mean, I wouldn't be mad, but I just don't see it compared to like I said, games even like Tekken, Resident Evil 7. There's tons of stuff that's coming out. I
didn't care for Resident Evil 7.
I don't know. See, but that's what I mean though. Just because you don't care for it doesn't mean it's not gonna be. Look how much it sold. Look how great it did fan-wise. That's my point. Like, I want Final Fantasy to be up there, but it's not. I just know it. That's my whole thing. Like, I have to look at every stuff like that unbiased, and if I'm looking at it unbiased, there is no Final Fantasy in there. There is no fucking Kingdom Hearts. It's all gonna be what's new.
Unless it would be Final Fantasy
Shadow
15,
of
which
War.
is recent.
Like, I don't know. I just don't see it with games like Shadow of War coming out. I don't see it. Like, that's why I wouldn't consider even Crash Insane Trilogy in it, because it's the same games. Or Modern Warfare. I wouldn't consider that remaster. I wouldn't consider none of that, because it's all the same thing.
Quite frankly, I wasn't even... You know they're making a Spyro remaster collection now?
Yeah, they said because Crash did so popular.
Quite frankly, I just want to play Spyro. I haven't played Spyro in years.
Spyro's so fun. I've had those on my PS3. They're still good games. I don't know though. Like I said, it's gonna be hard for any of those games to win in Game of the Year with games like Horizon Zero Dawn, Persona 5, Injustice 2, Tekken, fucking Overwatch itself. Like, that game has enough fans just to almost blow out anything else. Like, it won... What did it win last year? Didn't it win Best Game last year? I didn't agree with it then, but it's just the way it is. Whatever's more popular is gonna win. And I know Final Fantasy is popular, but I don't think compared to other games now. I don't know. I could see Final Fantasy 15 being up there like people said, but I don't see it winning over other games. Because I love 15, but there was other games I thought were way better. I honestly thought 15 was lackluster at certain points. So, I don't know. It's really hard to say. Shit, I feel like they should just give it a Witcher 3 again. That game's still better than most games that are coming out now. Honestly, it was better than Final Fantasy 15. Fucking side quest in the Witcher game felt better than some of the main stuff in Final Fantasy 15. And that shit made me sad. That the shit was so, like... I don't know, the main story was cool, but all the side missions, everything was just not ideal for me. Didn't give me no backstory to lore. that for DLC add-on stories, which are fucking an hour and a half, which is another bullshit piece of crap. So I don't know. Oh yeah, Titanfall 2, Battlefield 1. There's a lot of stuff that came out this year if I think about it now. What, they have Fatal Fury on here? When the hell did they add that?
Oh, are you a fan of Star Ocean?
Star Ocean's cool. That's another good game.
They put Star Ocean till the end of time out about a month and a half ago. For PS4.
Oh, okay, I think I saw that.
Yeah, it just came out for PS4 about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I think I saw that when Code Veronica came out. Or like a little after. I don't know, the Final Fantasy 12 looks really good. I could tell it fucking looks amazing.
What was that?
No, I'm saying I could tell Final Fantasy 12 looks amazing though. So I could see 12 being considered up there for something, but I don't know. There's lots of games that have been coming out. It's really hard to say.
Alright, where the hell are all the chests? But yeah, I get what you're saying on those. I mean, I personally would like to see it win, but I know it probably won't with all the new games out there today.
Well, like I was saying, honestly, just Injustice itself, that game isn't better than Injustice. Like, I could honestly say that. Like I said, I love Final Fantasy, but graphics, like, I don't know, like, I don't see it topping that game just itself. Just that one. And like I said, there's plenty of other ones. And maybe people that aren't fighting game fans would say, yeah, no, it'll beat that, but fucking Injustice went past fighting game fans and masses. Like, they sold tons of copies for that shit.
Well, here, I got another shocker for you. Square Enix has announced that all Final Fantasies over the last 30 years will be brought to PlayStation 4.
Huh.
Every single Final Fantasy will be brought to PlayStation 4.
That makes sense. I could see them doing that. I mean, they ported most of them to the PlayStation 3.
Do you realize what that means for me?
I don't know.
Lots of money down the drain.
Shit, that's already me with every game.
That's what
I'm saying. That's why I get with you, because you love Final Fantasy, but I'm a person that loves everything. That's why I was saying I can't really be biased to only Final Fantasy.
Oh no, I love other games too. I love my Walking Dead games. I love my Assassin's Creed. I like GTA whenever I'm bored.
Nah, I know what you mean, but I'm talking about, like, for me, I play everything. Like, everything. There's literally only certain games I will not touch, like Minecraft and certain things. Other than that, I will play everything. So that's why it's like, there's certain ones I know with those Final Fantasies I'll get, like Tactics and certain ones. But honestly, most of them I'd be like, I've played them before. I don't care now. I just want to play something new. That's the only reason I was iffy with 12 and I haven't got it, and I'm still thinking if I should just wait, because it's the same game. I could already see it dropping by the next month, just like 10 did. It'll be half price by the next month because people will be over it. They'll beat the story, just like they did on 10, most people, and then the game's over, and that's it. And
it's got a lot
I don't know.
They are intending to add a DLC story to this game. That it's going to be another.
That'd be pretty cool. So I don't know though. Just with certain stuff like that, I feel like I could replay it.
It's an extra.
That's why I'm saying I'm looking from like a
20-some-hour
people like
a secondary campaign about. I don't know if you remember the little love circle between Ash, Vaughn, and Bosch.
I remember little bits, but I don't remember like
There's
too much
supposed to be
about that
a whole
game.
storyline to that if they decide to add it or not. I'm really hoping to do it.
To be honest, I don't even like. I don't know. I don't see it because like, unless they're just like lacking on everything else. Because this is the thing. I feel like if they're doing all this, like, when is everything else gonna come out? You're talking about they're porting all those. Final Fantasy 15 still hasn't got episode Ignis. It's still supposed to add online. Now that's supposed to have a story. When are we getting the Final Fantasy 7 remake? When is like honestly, I feel like they're honestly just putting too much. Like
7 remake is already scheduled to come out at the end of this year. At the end of this year.
When did they even say that? That's why I was surprised they didn't show it at E3 because people were like they didn't have shit to show.
Because it's a surprise. It's supposed to be a surprise. But people who are subscribed to Square, people who are subscribed to Square Enix, like me, get information sent to them via email. Like the latest update on 7 is that the 7 remake, they've just finished remaking the section where you have to fight Safer Sephiroth. And you know what a bitch Safer Sephiroth is.
But didn't they already say the game was gonna be in sections as well? Like, so I can see a part of it coming out at the end of this year, but I don't see the whole thing. Because didn't they say it was supposed to be episodic, just like Hitman? That's why people were already losing their minds. Like, fuck that.
I'm not sure.
That's why people were pissed with Hitman.
My honest
I know that's what they said at E3. That's why people were have been pissed since 2 years ago when they announced it.
Honestly, I don't think they'll do the episodic thing. I don't think they'll put it all in one game like it was before. You gotta remember, you could fit one Final Fantasy VII all on one Blu-ray.
See, but that's why people are pissed because they're like, why are they trying to split it if, you know, they did it before? And the only thing that made sense, like people said, is because there's people, like, I remember watching this guy at E3 interviewing, like, the creators of it, and, like, the only thing that they said that really made sense to why it would be, like, episodic is because they want to add more info to the game's world and lore. Like, stuff, like, you learn stuff about characters like Tifa and stuff, but you don't really know too much about them. Like, later on the line, like, more things focus on Cloud. Like, you see Yuffie when you go to her town and everything, but you don't know a lot more about her backstory. And supposedly that's why it's going to be episodic, so they could explain more. And like I said, I'd be fine with that if they did it right, but it still sounds iffy at the same time. Like,
I just don't want them to ruin my childhood game.
Honestly, with looking at 15, I already see it going downhill. That's why I haven't been as excited with Final Fantasy. Like, 15 was fun, but it was nothing special to me. Like, I felt like every other Final Fantasy game I played. It was just another game that I feel like that took ideas from other games, rolling like Dark Souls. Like, the adventuring and like atmosphere was amazing, but I just didn't feel the like 15, like the story. It was cool. But there's lots of things that are just cut out, like Noctis and Luna's relationship more in depth. Like, just didn't, I don't know, it didn't feel as special to me when I played it the second time through. And like when I platinumed it, I was kind of felt like I did with other games, like, I'm over this now. Once I platinumed it, I was like, I'm tired of this, just like I did with Xenoverse 2. The game was fun, but once I platinumed it, I was like, I'm done with this game forever. Because there's really nothing else to do besides I did everything already. So I got the platinum, and I'm like, it just becomes lackluster once you have nothing else to do.
Like the Final Fantasy games, I could platinum them if they bring them to PS4, and I still could sit and play through them several more times. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not saying I can't. That's my point where I'm saying 15's bad. I did 7 and the other ones, and I could still play that all the time. It's just 15 wasn't special to me. It just didn't feel special to me.
I still need to finish the story. I got wrapped up in playing 10 too. Or, I mean 10.
To be honest, it's nothing special. It just jumps to an ending, and then that's it. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's nothing like great compared to other games. Like, I didn't feel it.
In other words,
I don't know. I had other people that liked it. It was just, they jumped too far with this game. It just, like, there's lots of parts in the story that just jump to another part in the future, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? And from what most people said, it's supposed to be explained in episode Gladios, episode Prompto, what happens, and I'm like, so they just saved everything for DLC, and those DLCs are literally an hour and a half, so it's like, where the fuck is, I don't know. I just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't feel special. The group didn't feel special to me. The characters had their cool moments, but by the end, I looked at it like, what the fuck? Everybody's old now, and it's done. Like, that's it? Like, I don't know. Didn't have any good twist or nothing. It really disappointed me. And I'd still play it. Like I said, it's still fun. But when I compare it, like, that's why people always kept calling me a hater when I was saying this shit about it. It's like, I compare it to the other games, and when I could honestly say I spent more time on 9 or 8 exploring the world, like, because people are like, it's about exploring. I'm like, I spent more time with 8 and 9 exploring. Like, there is exploring, but not as much as people like to make it sound. Like, once you get that flying car, it's like you're everywhere instantly, and it's like, I don't know. It didn't feel as great as the old ones. I feel like I went right back to 7 after, and I realized.
Well, they've announced Final Fantasy 16 to come out in like 2025 or something like that.
I mean, that makes sense.
They're not. They got
I
a
just
lot.
Don't want them to be rushing this stuff. Like,
they got
even,
a lot
I
of
don't know. They
projects.
didn't rush 10, but
they got a lot of projects.
See, that's why I'm saying why it's hard for them to like keep up on everything, because it's like they want to announce Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 years